welcome everybody to the Onward VRML Season 14 NA Round Robin Group A. My name is Nightfire with 2 E's. I'm joined by my co-casters Minsu and Glue Sniffer, aka Infused Power. How are we doing today, Minsu? I'll start with you. It's so far been a pretty good set of games, but more NA games coming up.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It should be exciting to watch and exciting to cast it to you.
Heck yeah, it is the Group A kicking off here. Glue, Infused. What are we thinking of on our matchups here this afternoon?
Got some pretty exciting looking matchups coming along on VML2. There is going to be AGM versus OP going ahead, but I'm kind of looking forward to see how these NA teams will be playing. Of course, I'm a EU player, so it'll be interesting to see how the different playstyles clash. So there should be some pretty exciting matchups for this evening.
Yes, indeed. It should be exciting stuff. For those that don't know, the format has been a long road for some of these players. In some cases, they've been playing several weekends. Go ahead and pull up the graph here that shows the long road that some of these teams have traveled. 14 weeks of regular season gameplay have led us to Stage 1 of the Challenger Cup. We had teams battle that were ranked 8 and below for a chance to be that top team, that CC team, the Challenger Cup winner that advances on to the round robin stage, which is where we're at this weekend. Several weekends of rigorous play for several hours have led to Aging Moss being the team that has beaten out through the Challenger Cup and qualified in to the round robin NA group stage. So what that means is that today we have ranks 1, 4, 5, and the Challenger Cup winner playing in a unique format that we only utilize in the round robin. Each team gets to ban 3 maps, and then they each play 1 map. And then they play 2 maps in a series. We have 3 series, so each team plays the other team in their group. And at the end of the round robin, 2 teams qualify out for the regional finals. We'll then have 1 NA, EU, and OCE team after the end of their respective regional finals, where we will then combine together for a world finals. It's a lot to process, I know, and you can find all of this data over at the VRML website. Just head to vrml.com/onward. Click on the champions link and it'll direct you right there. These teams also competing for $33,240 in prizing coming in from our sponsors ProTube, VR, and VR Cover. We really do appreciate their support. They've been sponsors for us since the start of the league, essentially since the start of VRML, and we appreciate their continued support here as we've had to tighten down our purse strings and lighten the prize pool up for Onward's regular season. Now, with that out of the way, we can talk about the teams playing this afternoon. Today we have Group A. There are 2 group stages. Today we have Group A. Tomorrow is Group B for NA. We just played EU's Group A, where we had Imperial and Slither making their advancements on to their regional finals, respectively. And today we have After Hours, Siren Snails, Aging Moss, and OP battling it out for a chance to advance in to their NA regional finals next week/weekend. So, with that in mind, After Hours and Siren Snails, the first match is going to be live here. Aging Moss versus OP, the first match that'll be live over on Onward_VRML2 on Twitch. And I want to start with you, Glue. Who do you see out of these top 4 being that 1 and 2 contender? Because there are some very good teams here in this group stage.
Well, I am looking definitely forward to seeing how AGM will be faring against OP. I'm not exactly sure to who will be taking the crown. Of course, After Hours and Siren Snails are very good at NA teams, so it will be very exciting to see. I will imagine that OP, the undefeated champion of the NA League, will be most definitely making their way through. But it'll be exciting to see how AGM and Simon Snells and, of course, After Hours will be faring in this battle coming up.
Now, Minsu, I'll bring this one over to you because I did the same thing with you last time. With OP excluded out of your options, looking at After Hours, Siren Snails, and Aging Moss, what do you think we're getting out of these three? Who do you think is going to be the one that advances on to the round robin? Because frankly, maybe you're of the mindset OP won't advance, which you would be one of few, I think, that are coming into this thinking OP won't advance. But who do you see out of that trio being able to move on through the round robin? Are you going to go with the CC winner again?
Yep, I think I'll go with the Aging Moss here. Yeah. I'm pretty sure After Hours and Siren Snails are both amazing teams, and they have shown awesome performance all throughout the regular season. But I've been right once. I think.
If you can be right once, you can be right again, right? So,
yeah.
Taking the dark horse pick, it doesn't surprise me. Aging Moss definitely played hard to get to where they are, and they have, by and large, the toughest challenge ahead of them with OP, again, that undefeated team. I'm looking at these top four, and you see OP. I think they're almost a sure thing. At least in my top 1 and 2, I think they're sure thing for first. To be honest with you, as for second, that's the real question in my mind. And I do think After Hours have the potential to bring that away. So I feel like I'm leaning a little bit more of the OP After Hours angle, which is our second matchup that will be live on this channel. OP and After Hours are going to go up against each other live on this channel. So much like the EU round robin, the second match may sort of be that determining match as to where we're going to get who is going to be first and second. Maybe we'll see a OP take their first map loss. Who knows, honestly, especially with how Aging Moss has been playing. Maybe there's a chance they surprise OP. It's the beauty of the round robin, and it's the mystery of the round robin. It's why we're here. Blue, you just played in the EU side of things. You got to imagine that pressure is an element for these players too. Do you think that could maybe be something that impacts OP because they're a new team, and as a new team, this pressure may overwhelm them, or do you think they're going to be able to overcome?
I think OP are going to breeze through this. I got the feeling because of how well they've been doing so far this season, they're going to come into this with the mindset that they're going to do well. So I think they're going to smooth through it with the confidence. But compared to Aging Moss, they are the lower ranked team out of the list of 4 of the teams playing tonight. Of course, Aging Moss do have a battle ahead of them. They need to try their best, of course, versus After Hours, and which is the second ranked, and of course Simon Snell's right below them. It's going to be difficult, but if AGM played as well and definitely play their strengths, we could possibly see a decent clash, and maybe, as you said, AGM might be possibly able to surprise OP here.
We are just about 10 minutes away from the matches starting, and so we are going to go to a brief 10-minute break. We'll split off to our own channels, and you can fire up both Onward VRML, you're already here, so well done, and VRML 2, and have both streams live to catch the respective action throughout the course of today. Appreciate everyone that did hang out for the pre-show. Don't go anywhere, though. In 10 minutes' time, we'll be jumping into Game 1, After Hours versus Siren Snails here, and Aging Moss versus OP on Onward_VRML2. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for patiently waiting for the start of our first series here in the Round Robin Group A. My name is Nightfire with 2 E's. I'm joined by my co-caster, Minsu. And Minsu, our first series, After Hours versus Siren Snails, I think is going to be a pretty close one.
Exactly. Okay.
When we look at both
Right.
these teams, you know, I think After Hours is ranked 4th, and Siren
They're
Snails ranked 5th, respectively, in the NA regions. And so again, you know, that's why I kind of initially think that we should have a good, solid competition. And I'm curious what the stats have to say for our first map of the day, which is going to be Egress, an interesting choice. And I mean, frankly, we're going to get a lot of interesting choices here today because the system is a little different. Each team bans 3 maps, and then they pick, each get to pick a map out of the limited remaining map pool. Because what this means is we often get maps that both teams are good or bad at. And so, Minsu, what do the stats have to tell us about After Hours and Siren Snails playing on Egress?
Alright, let's do with the After Hours first. They have played 4 times this season, won 3 times out of it, which makes 75% win rate, but the rounds win percentage is actually 68%. On the other hand, Siren Snails, they only played Egress once this season, but they did won that one round, and they have an 83% of rounds win.
Pretty impressive, and you know, the stats, while they do give us a picture, right? Especially with some map like Egress, one that's pretty new to the game in general. There's a limited amount of experience teams can even have. Granted, I'm seeing teams with developed strategies and plays and tactics, but it's such an exciting map to have for the postseason where you have the best teams going up against each other, oftentimes almost of equal skill level, and on a fresh map with a fresh perspective, it's just fun to see what teams bring. We're going to see what After Hours bring on the offense for round 1, with Siren Snails going on the defense. Very curious on the pace we're going to end up getting here. A quick shout out to Ninja Salad, a moderator on the team. They do a great job of helping with the organization and getting us to the place we are today with the Onward VRML.
Okay, and off we go. After Hours got the spawn on the southeastern side, right next to that. No, sorry, a little behind that oil tanks. And I think they're taking their time on pushing towards OBJ, which will be located on that hotel bar on first floor.
Yeah, it's a tough one to break into. There's 3 distinct entry points that you can make into that main bar, and it's interesting to see the setup here coming in from Siren Snails. There's different philosophies on how you hold this. One is that you all stack up inside, and you defend the 3 entry points from inside. Another is that you spread out and get into positions where you can find picks before your opponent can get into the entry points, and Blue kicks things off right away by finding an early pick, shooting, and then relocating their position to throw off their opponent. As on the other side of things, we do have shots coming in from Downpour just over the top towards Diamond, Ghost, and the trio making their way in. Finally, a kill from Chandler, nicely assessing the feet of Blue underneath the car. And I'm curious to see if we have Alaskan Jesus on a rotation, and will they catch Chandler? The smoke is here, and it's saving Chandler's life. Not for long.
Well, that's some honor timing from beginning. Okay, so Siren Snails are still holding their position. Alaskan Jesus did rotate back to cover that spot where they just lost their defender. You know, on the first side, I thought this side entrance on the south side might be the best way for the After Hours to go for, since there's no one like directly guarding it. But second look, yeah, to get there, you'll have to cross the main street, which where currently Downpour is having an angle on. And then, like, if you're gonna approach that from the east side, you'll have to go past. Oh, actually, east is quite open right now.
You might have went in through tunnel. Careful, one
Yeah,
more
I'll
wall
have
out.
to. Yeah, it really is. They almost are heavily stacked here on their main foray entry point. And what a nade off of the stairs that rolls down to catch Downpour.
Pushing warehouse.
Alaskan is here for the res and does see these rotations coming in. The callouts are frequent, and Alaskan catches one. Narco is also out in the open, and Diamond shuts down Alaskan before they can rotate around. Siren down to just 2, and all the comms from Downpour are coming in here. Narco and Diamond Ghost, make it just Diamond Ghost, are alive. As Diamond
Yep.
confirms, Lightskin catches a kill, and it's a 1v2.
Yeah, I got one.
Alright, it's 2-1. Okay, it seems Diamond is going to try to enter via the underground parking lot. Well, the meaning of taking that route is that he's gonna try to breach this spiral staircase, I believe. Or, no, he's actually rotating around.
I don't think they know. I don't think Mr. Diamond Ghost knows what they want to do right now. They're kind of assessing the space, trying to figure out what their approach is going to look like here. And like I said, 3 entry points. This stairwell is one of them. And we'll have to see how this stairwell push from Mr. Diamond Ghost works. It's obviously covered, as Lightskin is here able to listen in. And I mean, Siren are down to just 2, so if Light doesn't identify Diamond Ghost, then it's going to be a little bit of a chaotic battle inside here.
Okay, it seems. Yep. Diamond just down Lightning, finishes him off, which makes it 1-1-on-1.
Tries to rotate to outsmart Hansen, but Hansen has a very nice angle through both of the couches as they catch the kill in the doorway. 50 seconds left. After Hours taking almost all of that round time, and Siren Snails taking their first round win and defensive win to kick off our group stage.
Yep. I might say nicely played for both teams. I like the way After Hours took their time clearing each spot and like stacking up their powers to. I think they were aiming for the main hall, I think. Anyway, Siren Snails did put up a great defense there, blocking that attempt. But then, was it Diamond on After Hours? He did made a rotation around the hotel, entering via the staircase entrance, and then he almost actually seized. No. Yeah, he also made that capture. But then the last remaining defender for Siren Snails did have a nice angle there. Yeah, so overall I think round 1 was pretty well played.
Yeah, you look at the KDs and almost everyone on Siren Snails finding a kill After Hours, mostly relying on Diamond Ghost and Chandler to find the kills that round. We'll have to see if that gets spread out a little bit as we go into round 2. Siren Snails going on the attack and After Hours on the defense. And a very different spawn for Siren Snails than After Hours got. They'll be able to approach very differently up onto this objective. They don't have that option of rotating all the way around like we saw with After Hours, and so we'll have to see what Siren Snails play looks like.
Yeah, this will be a hard one to actually rotate all the way around and all. Oh, but it seems, yep. Blue cut
one.
diamond. That's our first kill there.
Yeah, that's almost like a quick spawn to some degree as they push up the stairs, out the corner, and Chandler next up on defending anyone that does want to push from that side. Could be a little bit before we see it, though. Sirens still on their offensive push. Ninja here almost has an angle over the top of Downpour and Hansen's heads, but doesn't have the shot.
Yeah. Oh, that's a trade there. Ninja and Hansen trades, which leaves us 3-4. 3 remaining defenders and after hours. 4 attackers still alive and Siren Snails. Okay, I might say that it's pretty well covered. You know, from Chandler's position here, behind the couches, you can cover both the main entrance and the staircase that leads to the parking lot, all at the same time. And we have Kevin covering up the staircase side entrance where Downpour just placed a smoke. Yeah. Oh, and Chandler also has an angle on there as well. Oh, Chandler accidentally kills Fog Cabin. C4 goes off. Oh, Chandler takes down Downpour.
I'm in.
Okay, that's 2-3. We have Blue approaching from the main entrance slowly. And we have Lightning carrying his back up. Whilst Alaskan Jesus is, I think he's making sure that there's no flankers coming from behind, or maybe he's just making sure the parking lot's safe. Anyway, he's also moving. I believe he's also moving in to join his teammates here. Oh, it's okay. So it seems Siren Snails is also trying to stack up and then attack at once. A little different though.
Yeah, Blue and Lightskin split in the 2 entryways, with Alaskan making their way in through the 3rd. Blue is a little out of sync, and they have a lot of time to work with yet, so
Yeah.
I'd imagine they'd want every side of the building together as have sure what that I don't know what Lightskin was shooting at, but all 3 of the oh, I see what they're looking. Trying to find a longer range angle into the objective space.
Oh,
One is
yeah.
there, and ultimately is up utility off of their down teammate and redirect that to one of them, to Alaskan. One smoke for themselves as well. Are able a nice wall of coverage if they do want to push in here.
Yeah, I'm not sure Chandler knows that Blue is actually inside this room. Oh, for one, Blue doesn't know that Chandler is around. No, now they know. Oh, a flash. I don't think that flash caught Blue, or did it?
Blue
Not
tucked
sure.
in time, and Chandler just around the corner.
Well, Lightning and Alaskan Jesus are also coming in behind Blue.
Minute 17 left on the clock, so time going to become a factor here soon enough. Siren is going to have to make their way into this objective, and it seems like a similarly timed push coming in from Siren Snails that After Hours tried to deploy. It's all a matter now, though, how they fend off advancement through here. Narco's not holding the same position that we saw from Siren Snails, and Chandler, I think, if anything, just waiting for an audio cue to aggressively swing the corner, try and catch out a kill. all of it ultimately is pretty risky. And I think Blue is trying to cap through the wall. I don't think you can do that. And Siren, excuse me, Chandler pops out to catch Blue.
Okay, now Alaskan Jesus is actually alert, I believe, on that angle. Oh! Narco accidentally kills Chandler Sullivan. But Narco catches Alaskan Jesus. It's now 1-on-1, Lightning versus Narco. There are some smokes deployed around OBJ. Narco has moved his position. Oh! Lightning catches Narco first. Oh! And Siren Snail takes yet another point. That's 2 points up.
A solid opening for Siren Snails here, as they do take a solid 2-0 lead. And look at the KD feed, pretty even across both teams, despite Siren Snails being the one to take the round wins. And it's because we've come down to 3-3, 2-2. Ultimately, those final moments have gone to Siren Snails. I think we're looking at future matches and kind of trying to anticipate who we think is going to win or lose. I know OP and Siren Snails are the last match of the day. It certainly would be interesting if OP had to win against Siren Snails in order to, or if Siren Snails had to win against OP in order to advance.
Yeah,
That
would be.
that last round, I think, of this is going to be pretty exciting of this bracket. So already starting to look forward to that, but we are so early in the NA group stage. Siren Snails up 2-0. We'll have to see if they can keep pushing this lead.
So this time, OBJ has been relocated for rounds 3 and 4, and I think we got South Garage OBJ or the Car Center OBJ, whatever you'd like to call it. And this is quite an interesting OBJ since you have a quick spawn, which in this case I don't think After Hour got it though. Okay, but anyway, I think the Siren Snails are going to deploy some of their defenders up just to
I have a
check.
feeling one's gonna push garage.
Alright, we have both teams spreading out. Okay, so yeah, After Hours didn't get their quick spawn on the south, but by the looks of it, they aren't going to send any attackers to the south. Not trying to risk, maybe, because by this time, yeah, the defender Siren Snails would have pulled off a quite solid defense, or After Hours might expecting someone rushing out to greet them more earlier than they might prefer. Anyway, we have Ninja Solid behind, I believe, watching for any possible flankers to come. Fog Kevin, I believe, is also staying behind for similar reason. Whilst we have Narco watching that that narrow alley between hotel and gas station. Chandler is slowly moving his way across, checking that gas station. So far, no gunshots have been fired, and I'm not sure whether anyone has even seen their opponent's silhouette at all. Okay, Diamond is coming out of the yeah, Diamond is coming out of parking lot. Fog Kevin is having an watch out for him from that angle, but he should be careful. Okay, there goes in a grenade from Diamond. Well, nicely thrown over the wall, but didn't catch anyone. And I think that grenade would have alerted all the defenders to watch that side. For one, Downpour is surely watching that way. From up in these fuel tanks. Oh, smokes are being thrown. from gas station onto OBJ near OBJ. I think that particular smoke was thrown by Chandler, which forced Alaskan Jesus to uh, rotate out of his original hide spot, because yeah, that smoke kind of covered his entire defending spot. Defending spot. Shots being fired from downpour.
Like, right outside gas station by the pump.
Didn't caught anyone, but reports have been made that there are certain attackers just outside gas station. Oh, this is more gunshots being fired, and this is interesting. Ninja Solid, I think, has decided to take a detour. I think he is intending to push the south side staircase. Where currently Blue is guarding. Oh, there comes our first kill for this round. Lightning downs Narco. Oh, Ninja Solid catches Blue. Okay, so Lightning doesn't go back for that. He just heads down onto the far east side. He went down the staircase. I think. Yeah, I think his intention is to support Downpour and possibly catch any flankers. No, any pushers from that side. And I think no, Lightning didn't saw it. And Chandler is actually pushing from the east. Shots being made by Fog Kevin. I'm not sure what that shot is meant for though. Maybe a distraction. Oh, Lightning finally got an angle on Chandler, finishes him off, which makes 3-4 after hour on the 3 side. 4 Siren Snow defenders still up, but it seems all after except for Fog Kevin, I think all of sorry, it's actually 2. Anyway, Diamond and Ninja Solid has decided to secure the south side and push down from there.
He's up the stairs.
3
Shots
left
being fired.
alive. 2 left alive for after hours now as Siren Snails work their end, and Diamond Ghost south rejoining with Ninja to make it a solid pair. Downpour and Lightskin still holding up here as well, and yeah, they are the point defense for Siren Snails right now as Ninja pops out for a nice little
Got the one on
headshot.
the oil.
And though they're both of them, I think, has the position has been compromised. Oh no, the current location has been compromised, I believe. And by the way, we only have 24 minutes to go. Oh, Diamond does catch his Lightning as Lightning, not before Lightning finishes one of his colleagues off. I'm not sure Diamond will be able to make it to OBJ in time though. Oh, Diamond catches Hansen. We have 8 seconds to go. Oh, Alaskan
Almost,
Jesus, yeah.
almost had the headshot on Alaskan Jesus there, but it's 3 points into the pocket of Siren Snails up against After Hours here, and well, it's maybe it's the map. I mean, again, what remind me of the stats here. What were How did Siren Snails perform on this?
Okay. Siren Snails have only played once on this map, but they do have an 83% of rounds win. Whereas After Hour did play this map 4 times this season, but they do have 68% of rounds win.
Interesting. Siren Snails, surprising then. When we look at those stats that they're doing as well as they are. Maybe, if anything, they only played it once because teams knew that they were good on this map.
Yeah, that's also possible. Yeah, that's also possible.
But
This map could have been banned by the opposing team all throughout
Right.
the season.
right, it could, and I know it was banned pretty often by a lot of teams because they didn't want to play a brand new map introduced into the season. So maybe they just didn't get the chance. Clearly, Siren Snails are capable on this map, and they're now going to go on the attack to try and sweep After Hours for our first map on Egress.
Yep, it surely seems so. Okay, OBJ same, and I think the spawns are same as well. But this time, maybe we'll see some different spread out. Oh, and it seems to be just the case. Yeah, unlike After Hours, who was mainly forcing down on the north side, Siren Snails are going directly for the south side push. I think they are going to risk the disadvantage of After Hour defenders already spread out and already formed a tight defense, but yeah, I think Siren Snails are confident. Siren Snails does have the confidence that they could actually break through that defense, I think.
I don't know where they are here in the basement either. I don't think I've seen anyone rotate in from this side, but it looks like this will give them access to pushing out through the garage if they so desire. So while it starts south, at least two of them will kind of swing a little bit over to that garage side. We also can, in the meantime, see C4 placed on the defensive end of things, just on the stairwell on the way up to Mr. Diamond Ghost, and they have a couple of lines of defense here. Not going to be an easy breakthrough for Siren Snails, and After Hours obviously want to get one on the board here on this map.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they are. After our defense is quite tightly set up. We do have downpour a little high up on that slope, so that could give him a little oversight. But no, After our defenders aren't trying to push out. They're just waiting for the attackers to push in, so that they could, I don't know, like catch them by surprise, or more like, yeah, I think they're just more like waiting them to push on so that they could have advantage of holding that spot. And on the other side, for Alaskan Jesus and Blue, these two players have reached basement or the parking lot. Both are on their knees right now, but I think Chandler might be able to hear any sound if there are to come, and he will definitely be alerting his team about this.
Yeah, I think it's what Siren Snails want to avoid. Expected. They are staying quiet, but eventually, yeah, if they try and push up, chance could beat Siren. I wonder what their timing is going to be like here, because they are set up and have gotten an early kill. Downpour swings out to find Diamond Go. Siren Snails up early 4-5, maybe 4-4, as there was a disconnect, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
And so make it 4-3 as Ninja finds two over the top. Downpour is resible though, so it should be a 3.
Yep. Oh, C4 goes out. Didn't cut anyone. Actually, no one was actually that near to it.
Break part of the wall. Behind the little end of the wall.
Which wall?
On the meantime, it seems
Tiny little wall.
Alaskan Jesus is rotating in No, Alaskan Jesus is slowly pushing up, getting past Chandler Sullivan on the gas station. Oh, they have an angle? Yeah. Alaskan's angle actually got to Sullivan's first, but I think Alaskan didn't saw it. Oh. Downpour catches Fog Kevin from up their staircase, but Chandler Sullivan quickly refrags it, which makes Hansen the last remaining attacker here on the Siren Snail side. But consider this. Chandler is a little far away, so if Hansen could catch Narco in time, yeah, we could actually be expecting a cab and a 5-0 on this round. Oh, but Narco. But it seems Narco saw Hansen first, and after hour managed to defend this off and score their first 1 point for this map.
Took him a little bit to get on the board, but they got
Yep.
there.
But it was, yeah, it was worth it for the after hours. So, yeah, so we won't be expecting a 4-0 on this map, and yeah, this might be a chance for after hours to be back on the game. Points are 3-1, but since after hours, it's after hours' turn to attack, so yeah, maybe after hours could go for a cab, and if that succeeds, the points will like snap back to 3-3. And look at here, the new OBJ for rounds 5 and 6 will actually be located on between these two in front of these two buildings, a little west to the hotel. And yeah, we've seen some caps being placed on this OBJ on few past matches.
At least getting close.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah, you're referring to which team was it?
remember, they all blend together. But yeah, just a few
Yeah.
rounds ago, tried to cap on the inside corner and couldn't do it. And we are having a adjustments. There we go. Apologies there. I got a little eager in adding scores. Had my scoreboard scene broken, but we're all good now. You can see the overall score line. 3-1 in map 1 here. Each team again playing 2 maps this afternoon against each other. And so we are headed for another map in this series. We'll then have 4 more maps to play out today. Oh man, what a long day of Onward. I don't know if I can do it again tomorrow, honestly. It is so much.
Oh yeah, there's EU and NA rounds robin for groups B on both regions coming up on tomorrow, same time. So viewers, I think you might want to put that notification on so you can be here on time.
Yeah, want to catch the action. Multiple channels live right now as well. If you don't know, we have a stream live over on Onward_VRML2. We're into a timeout. Because if we're going to go to a brief break, and when we come back, it'll be back into map 1. So don't go anywhere. More NA round robin soon. Welcome back, everybody. We are here for our start of round 5. Siren Snails After Hours battling it out. Some kind of technical issues on both sides, it seems, as Narco throws a grenade behind them, and Siren Snails load in with 4 instead of 5. Blue was not loaded in time, and whether that's because it was just the length of the timeout or not, I don't know, but Siren started 4v5. And so now, as they've lost 1, they have 3. After Hours have lost 1. They have 4. If Chandler pushes up here, they could go down to light. And they do. So it's a 3v3.
It seems so. Okay, Narco is pushing up, but I don't think he knows that Alaskan Jesus is having an angle on him. No, I think the moment Narco turns around that corner, he's going to be. No, I don't think he's gonna stand any chances on that. He doesn't know that Alaskan Jesus is having an angle on him. We still have Diamond and Orange pushing the south side, the port side, where currently Lightning alone is standing guard. Okay, so they decided to split up, which I may say is quite a nicely planned out tactic. A grenade being thrown by Diamond, which caught no one. I may say that was a little too far. Lightning catches Orange. Now Diamond is alert. Flash goes out by Lightning, which caught no one. Lightning seems to be rotating. I think Diamond's footsteps were heard. That was a flash thrown by Diamond, which caught no one since Lightning has rotated already. Oh, we have Narco who has made his way up to the lobby of the hotel, and I think he knows where Alaskan Jesus is hiding behind these boxes next to the trailer. We still have Hanson next to OBJ. Lightning's covering up that cross. I think Diamond was planning to take. Yeah, Siren Snails are putting up a quite solid defense, considering that there are only 3 of them left. No, it won't be easy for the after-hour attackers to push through. Though no one's currently watching the east warehouse, the warehouse on the east side, I mean. And I don't believe Lightning would be able to catch that in time. He's like, yeah, actually no one's watching the entrance to that. Oh. No one was watching that entrance to on the Main Street side, but well, I think we'll be seeing some rotations being made since Hansen managed to catch one of the after-hour attackers, but just as I was speaking, Lightning and Diamond trades, and Siren Snails scores another point, and that's 4-1. Siren Snail wins this map. Nicely played with teams.
Yeah, solid job from the Siren Snails offense to kick off their first map in the NA round robin. 4-1 on Egress. We now patiently await for map number 2 to be chosen. And we will jump in to our second map of the series. We do play, again, 2 maps per series, and we have 3 series this afternoon. So 6 total maps to be played for you in the NA Group A. Same thing will be happening tomorrow, like we said, with Groups B for EU and NA, but we're not quite there yet. Either way, we come out at the end with 4 teams from each region. At the end of the day, we have 1 team from each region as they play their finals, and then we have the Worlds. So a bit of a road ahead with this preseason, but it is exciting times regardless, and we'll have to see where we go for map number 2. Don't know who picks the map for map 2, but it's, well, each team gets to pick a map. Siren Snail's definitely playing Egress pretty well, so we can only hope that for case of After Hours, the bizarre choice ends up paying off for him.
Yep, seems so.
And see, what do the stats have to say about bizarre for both?
Okay, starting with After Hours, they have played Bazaar 6 times this season, but only managed to win 2 out of it. But considering that they have only managed to win twice, they do have a relatively high rounds win rate. They have 43%. On the other hand, if we check on the Siren Snail side, they have played it thrice this season and won twice out of it. They do have a 55% rounds win rate. So I believe it will be a kind of a really exciting and really exciting match to watch.
Yeah, what the stats are telling us at least, and the stats are good. They provide us with a good reflection of a team's ability, but again, we've seen them tell us a incorrect story time and time again in the postseason, and that is because when the pressure's on, things are a little different. Players play a little bit differently. Some teams excel with the pressure on, some teams do not. And we are getting to see that right here today as After Hours get pressured from a 4-1 loss. Can they excel and come out on top on Bazaar? I think it is, and if we're looking at side choice, this would be Siren Snail's map pick. But who knows? If they're picking side as well.
Actually, I think... No. I've just checked After Hour versus Siren Snail match on Season 14. No, they haven't actually played on Bazaar.
Means that every time they went up against each other, it was banned or just not picked. And I'm surprised that we're playing Bazaar. It's kind of figure you're destined for the same maps for the most part in a round robin. And I feel like Bazaar is often a map that would have been banned down in that banning process.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyway, we're just waiting on a 5th to connect in for After Hours, a 3rd and a 4th and a 5th technically. And so while we wait, we'll go to another brief break. And when we come back, it'll be the start of Bazaar. Welcome back, everybody. We are here for round 1 of map 2 between Siren Snails and After Hours. Seems unfortunately we have a map bug, so I may be looking around a little more than usual, but yeah, there is no map available for you or me.
Also for me, it seems. Oh, Jesus.
And yes, Jesus is here. Alaskan Jesus as they push
Oh,
up
yeah.
behind the blue. And Ninja posted up dead center, waiting for an advance from this side where they'll spring their trap most likely. A little pre-fire coming in from Lightning as they spray down to cross. I'll have to see how Ninja holds things here as After Hours
Yeah.
coming off of a tough loss from Siren Snails last map. They're going to try and bounce back here on Bazaar.
Oh, Ninja Solid manages to down Alaskan Jesus. Oh, Blue and Ninja Solid down trades, but by the looks of it, Siren Snails are going to go for a revive there. Oh, they're both down. Sorry, Alaskan Jesus is also down there. So unless someone from After Hours rotate quickly comes to reinforce here, yeah, it will be a
There's one northeast red truck.
5-4 start off.
It's a risky move to go for those reses, considering that right now Chandler is watching that cross. So I don't think that either the... Oh, finally that kill comes in. Maybe now
I down one across the map.
they can rotate for the res. Until that kill came through, Light couldn't move to go get this. I don't think Ninja is going to get picked up either, unless Diamond rotates over here. And so I think Siren Snails may get back up to all 5 alive.
Seems so. Alaskan Jesus finishes Ninja Solid off. Oh, don't forget Hansen here, who is trying to cross, but was quickly caught by Fog Kevin.
The one, what are you talking about?
And that's another confirmed kill, which makes 3-4. Oh, it's quickly down to 2-4 as Lightning catches Narco.
God, my stupid stick drift.
Okay, we have Fog Kevin inside.
Downpour.
Uh,
I'm gonna go. Hold on.
Okay, we do have the OBJ covered up quite closely. Diamond manages to catch Blue, but by the looks of it, yeah. I was about to say if Fog Kevin didn't rotate back to OBJ, yeah, attackers could push in from north and it could be an easy cap, but since Fog Kevin rotated in, I'm not so sure right now. Okay, Downpour and Lightning are slowly pushing in from north. Canadian Jesus moving in, I think.
Did you see him shooting at
Yep,
me?
Canadian Jesus moving in. Catches Fog Kevin. Diamond. I think Diamond's location has been compromised. Yep. As Diamond picks out to throw a frag grenade, Lightning catches him, and that's 1 point head start for Siren Snails.
They continue to lead against their opponent After Hours here, as they do take an early one, 1-0, a Marsoc round no less, so a pretty solid early round to take. It's not as good as a cap, but it's the second best thing for the start of their map 2 here. They now get to go on the defense. They can put up a nice 2-0 lead, go to a fresh objective. Depending on that objective, it can put them in a position where they could find a cap and potentially be done with this map in a couple of rounds. Vice versa, After Hours obviously need to fight for this one. They need to take a strong Bazaar frankly 4 points right now. They need to shut down Siren Snails, and they need to start putting up some W's, because if they can take 4-1, then they're essentially dead even with their opponent going into round 2, which is where they want to be. Looking at the other side of things between OP and Aging Moss, as a spoiler alert, I suppose, if you wanted to watch it later, Aging Moss nearly beat OP. It was tied 3-3 in the last round when Vadi caps to win the map for OP. So OP nearly lost to Aging Moss, a team, again, that has not been defeated all season. They've lost maps, but they haven't lost series.
Here we go, and good news, people. We've got our minimap back to normal.
Oh, hey, we love that.
Yay! Okay, after hours moving in, Siren Snail is also spreading out to set their defenses up. Unlike after hour, Siren Snail didn't send anyone out near to Kiot or the center market building. Instead, I think they're setting up a pretty close defense here near OBJ.
What you'd expect out of a standard meta defense, with Blue taking a position up inside and, you know, Alaskan watching the back. I mean, it's just very cautious positioning. They're not overextending, looking for any picks. As I say that, I think Blue was in the most overextended position, as Chandler does catch them out, frankly, in the open in that main building. And after hours do get a nice early advantage. How they capitalize on that, we'll have to see. Maybe a south rotation. Downpour is watching that out of the window. Wonder what the timing will be on their smoke, on their push towards objective as well, as they are getting somewhat close. They have 1, 2 in the south now, and these 3 making their way up through the middle bazaar.
Right. Okay, so it seems Fall Kevin has managed to cross. He will now join his teammates on the push to OBJ. Oh, Downpour finally manages to catch Chandler Sullivan. Not before Diamond Ghost catches Alaskan Jesus. Oh, there comes another kill. Yep. Diamond Ghost finishes Downpour off, and Narco finishes Hansen off. It's 1-4. Lightning is a little far away from OBJ. Oh, and Ninja Solid catches Lightning as he rotates back. And that's 1 point up for after hours. 1 on tie.
The start of what could be a long day for these teams, as after hours do tie this thing up. And like I said, now is the time for them to really start to run away with this series. A new objective coming in, an opportunity for Siren Snails to take a cap, push up, an opportunity for after hours to fend and cap and end this map. So we could be potentially just 2 rounds away from after hours advancing on here.
As in position of Marstock's side, I do take this OBJ one of the relatively easy ones to actually go for a cap on Bazaar. What's your opinion on this one?
Yeah, it is definitely, especially with a fast push, a very capable objective with good smokes. If you're not cautious, you can end up spraying through smokes but not hitting your target because there's pillars and other bits of protective coverage there. And I imagine, well, I don't know, have we seen, I don't think we've seen a cap out of Siren Snails yet, but we'll have to see what their approach will be on the offense here. They do get into it for round 3.
Alright. Okay, so Siren Snails didn't get the quick spawn. They got to spawn a little down to the south. But nevertheless, they are moving in. 3 of them has crossed without any hesitation. Let's check on the defense here. Well, this is also interesting. Okay, so After Hour also hasn't sent anyone to Kiot or the Center Market building. Instead, they have Chandler Sullivan watching the North Street from their spawn, from the Volk spawn. We've also got Fog Kevin across the street, watching that little gap next to OBJ building. Alright, since After Hour is on a quite close quarter defense, Siren Snail had no problem on taking control of the center market here. Downpour and Hansen and Blue has full control of Kiot. Blue, I think, is trying to get an angle. Oh, we might soon see some gunshots being fired at the north side. Blue is peeking around, and I'm pretty sure Sullivan saw that. Oh, and while we were putting our interests over there, Alaskan Jesus and Lightning has made their way all the way to the east. Now crossing, but oh, Ninja Solid actually was watching that cross, but failed to catch. Chandler Sullivan managing to kill Blue off on the north side.
-1 confirmed. That's a 4.
Alaskan and Lightning still holding their position on the east side. We have Downpour slowly approaching from that corner. Hansen still on Kiot, but first floor.
He ran.
Utilities flying here and there on the east side.
He's still across the street, I think.
Chandler and Fog Kevin
1 down.
in combat with Lightning, Alaskan, and Hansen.
He was there.
No,
inside
Hansen was
the
actually
Kiot
pushing
market.
in from
I got
the
him.
center market, but Fog Kevin caught him. Oh. Lightning caught Chandler as he was trying to get an angle through that from behind that wall. Fog Kevin's still holding his position. And I may say that's a good choice since Lightning is actually moving. Yeah, Lightning is moving around where Fog Kevin is having an angle on. But I'm pretty sure Lightning is also aware of where Fog Kevin was,
Gee, I
and
downed
yeah,
one.
it's a
I downed the guy.
trade.
I mean,
No, it's a
watch out.
down trade, is it? Yeah, Lightning is down. And Alaskan Jesus quickly pushes in, aiming for a revive there. And there comes our revive, which brings the numbers back to 3-3. While we have a minute and 15 seconds to go, Downpour is pushing in. Downpour catches Diamond. which makes Narco and Ninja Solid the
they're gonna
last
have, like-
remaining defenders here. No, they might actually. Yeah, Siren Snails might actually be able to cab on this one. Oh, Downpour catches Narco, which makes Ninja Solid the last remaining defender. But yep, Downpour is next to OBJ. Tablets out, I think. Yep, that's a cap.
I was on cap.
That's 2 point. Oh yeah. Oh, that isn't a
Oh.
cap.
Lightskin got the kill
Yeah.
on the back end. Lightning got the kill on the back end, and Siren Snails just take one. Could have been up 3-1 here against After Hours, but they're not.
Yeah, I guess because of the trades and revives going on, maybe they didn't have an accurate kill count.
Yeah, probably. And I don't think I also heard a call that the cap was
Oh yeah.
coming. You know, I didn't hear anything from the players pushing and that they were pushing for the cap. And so maybe the team also just didn't know that that was happening. And yeah, that's tough. That is tough. That was so close to being 3-1. And I mean, like we said, this objective is very capable. So if there was ever one try and go for 2 points, it would be on this objective. I imagine After Hours probably thinking about going for 2 points here if they can. I mean, that puts them back in the lead, which is obviously right where they want to be.
Yeah, if I were on their shoes, I would definitely go for a cap here.
Especially because even if you lose, it's still 3-1. You know the series isn't done. You still have a chance. If you win, it's tied 2-2. You know, it's almost just better to be go for that risk where you could be up 3-2 and in that leading.
Yeah.
But also not, I don't know, depends on how Siren Snail's set up too. What does the defense look like? What are the spawns for After Hours? They do get that distant spawn. They don't really have the option to play this too fast.
Yeah. But quick recall on the previous round. After Our defense wasn't that spread out. They were quite close quartered, but well, maybe Siren Snails might choose a different. Yeah, maybe Siren Snails. Yeah, Siren Snails are pushing into kiosk, but Ninja Solid catches Downpour as Downpour tries to cross the main street.
The way these motherfuckers are always just downed, you never know, dude.
It's a pretty risky cross to try and make without any smoke. And so definitely does cost them a little bit. Blue has taken up a position inside Kaya. Alaskan has managed to push pretty far forward. They are really away from the OBJ here.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. How did they even manage to get this far? Oh, Lightning managed to down Ninja Solid.
I downed one. I downed one. Can't confirm.
Okay, Lightning confirms that kill. 4-4. Huh. Okay, Chandler Sullivan. Oh. Diamond catches Alaskan Jesus, so yeah.
But to your point on the East, Chandler does have a clear path to this objective. I mean, it's really just Hansen that's defending it.
No, and we'd expect Blue to kind of start thinking of returning to OBJ at this rate.
We got one southeast.
Oh, but there are some callouts from Hansen about the southeast enemies, so we might be seeing something different.
Could also be too late for Blue. If they do try and rotate out of that position, they could get caught out by Fog or Diamond at this point.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll still have to see. Chandler hasn't crossed yet. And we do have 3 minutes and 38 seconds to go. I may dare say that's quite a lot of time for anything to happen.
A lot of time. And after hours are going to take it as they work their way up nice and easy. Because there's no pressure for them to rush, because the timer is as long as it is, they can play nice and slow and make sure that they peek every angle before pushing up, not just the good ones, and can clear all the way forward here. As on the other side, Diamond does make their way into Kaya. Blue is rotated to the bottom floor, catches that kill out.
Nice. Oh, now Fog Cabin is fully aware that someone is inside Kia, and I'm pretty sure he also has a pretty accurate estimate of Blue's position. Lightning catches Fog Cabin.
We got to go to objective as Narco and Chandler are very close to pushing in towards Hansen here.
Yeah, why isn't Blue returning? If kill counts are made correct, Blue should be returning by now. But still, Narco and Chandler in Blue room. And I might say if Hansen is caught and that like Lightning doesn't return back in time, I mean Blue is still a little quite far away. This might end as a cap. Okay, Chandler has crawled out from Blue room. I think Narco saw Hansen, or at least have a pretty accurate idea of where she might be. Oh, Blue rotated back, downs Narco. Chandler might be aiming for a revive here. Oh, but Blue finishes Narco off. Chandler is moving. Oh, but Hansen catches Chandler first, and that's one more point for Siren Snail. 3-2-1. It's a match point for Siren Snail. It really doesn't look good for after hours.
No, it doesn't. And you definitely don't want to start 2-0 in your postseason. So, yeah, Siren Snails definitely kicking things off nice here. And, yeah, maybe I'll end up being wrong out the gate here on my predictions. I had After Hours being one of the two teams advancing on at least. But, yeah, it's Siren Snails. 4-1 on Egress, 3-1 here on Bazaar. Just like you said, a round away from taking this series, advancing on to our second round of the day, where they will be going up against Aging Moss, I believe. OP and After Hours, I think, is up next. And then OP and Aging Moss is last.
Yeah, OP and Aging Moss's match, I think, has just finished. Well, which means if Siren Snails manages to successfully push the Sobeja here, or finish off all the remaining defenders, well, we'll be able to proceed to round 2. A little shorter than expected.
Well, pretty much this. As long as it could be, actually. 2 hours for 2 maps. Yeah. It's taking time to get here. These teams making sure they got strategies. I don't know. Maybe I'll start my lobbying publicly now, but I say cut Onward round times in half, and in between round times to 15 to 30 seconds. Change the game of Onward. Hashtag change Onward. That's my pitch.
Okay, here we go. Siren Snail got the east spawn. They are pushing in. Okay, this is kind of odd, but After Hour isn't sending anyone out to check or to intercept the east side. I'm not sure about After Hours playstyle, but yeah, no one's actually heading out to east to aim for, no one's heading out to east. They're just setting up a solid defense around OBJ. But considering the points, yeah, that might be wiser to do. For After Hours, they can't afford losing any more points because losing one more points at this state will just lead to 2-0 on their first round. Oh, there comes our first kill. Narco catches Blue. And Diamond catches Alaskan.
One south, one south.
Shots being fired. That's Narco shooting at Downpour. Oh,
The shots that came in Narco. came from
Chandler
the tank.
actually finished Downpour. Maybe that was a headshot. Anyway, nicely played. Which makes Hansen on the southeast block and Lightning, who's on main market, the last remaining two for Siren Snails on this round. Oh, Lightning catches Bob Kevin. That's 2-4. I might say better than 5-2. Hansen is slowly moving into Diamond's position, but I think that's a flash from Diamond, which actually caught Hansen. Right, it's 4-1, so After Hour is taking back the control, I might say.
Yeah, they're taking us another round at least.
And I think Lightning might be losing his grip. The Show King. Yep.
Aren't we all? He does take notice that his team is gone, and they're alone in a 1v4.
Yeah, that's not something good. That's
Yeah.
That's definitely not something I want to be faced with. Right, we have 2 minutes and 43 seconds to go. Lightning actually catches Chandler Sullivan. So it's 3-1. But because of that kill, Lightning's position has now been,
Tripping.
I may say, has been compromised.
What the hell is that text?
Though no one is trying to directly watch that way. They're just holding.
See,
Yeah, they're just covering each
2:10.
other.
I like freaking waste 30 seconds right now.
I'm not sure of this, but this won't be an easy cross.
We got like a minute left.
And
to
we do,
attack,
and
man.
time isn't really on Lightning's side. We have a minute and 50 seconds to go.
So that way it's 1v1.
Okay, so Lightning decided to take a detour to the east side. Oh, but this could be a close one. I think someone has an angle there. Yeah, Narco has an angle there, and Narco catches Lightning. And that's 3-2. After Hours, it is definitely getting their holds back. Grips back.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, or the amount of points can impact where you settle on first, second, or even third, so it's important to limit how much you lose by, and I think, especially with that first round nearly going to Aging Moss 3-3, that if we're looking at overall ranking right now, I think it's OP, Siren Snails, After Hours, or excuse me, Aging Moss After Hours. So After Hours need a good map here. They need to put at least one more on the board. And then if they lose, they'll at least be in the solid third instead of dead last, which is not where you want to be at the end of round one.
Yeah.
Quick shout out to our sponsors as we wait. Appreciate Pro2VR and VR Cover supporting the VRML. Pro2VR offering fantastic stocks that help stabilize your aim in any of your favorite VR shooters. In particular, Breachers, which we've just announced our Discord for. The VRML Breachers Discord. We are going to be creating a Breachers League in collaboration with Triangle Factory. So do keep your eyes peeled for future announcements. Right now, we have nothing. There's not even rule sets established. We're slowly building it all. And, yeah, believe me, there will be more info coming. But for now, just enjoy the community. Get ready for the preseason. Start playing with some people. Figure out what team you want to be on. The Breachers VRML Discord is live. And you can find that in the announcements channel in essentially every VRML Discord. It'll be pretty easy, and yeah, I do recommend getting involved now. There's a ton of people that have joined already. You will not be alone. Back into the action we go as After Hours want to take this map and need 2 rounds to do it. We'll have to see how they handle this Marsoc push.
Alright. We might actually be expecting cab attempts from After Hours. Right, they got the west spawn. But I think, yeah, Siren Snail knows the spawn right now. The first kill, I think it's from Downpour, catching Ninja Solid off. As Ninja Solid was trying to get an angle from that second floor balcony. Alright, no one has actually made the cross on both sides. Okay. I may say Narco and Blue changed his location. Oh, Chandler spotted Downpour. Takes him down. So it's back to 4-4.
We lost.
Shots being fired by Lightning. That also catches Diamond. So it's now 4-3. A grenade thrown by Chandler, which caught no one. Oh, Chandler, but instead caught Blue. Lightning quickly returns, catching Chandler off. Which brings it back to 3-2, but I think someone is approaching OBJ. Yeah, Narco made the cross. Narco and Lightning trades. Okay. Siren Snail, the defenders are returning to OBJ. So it's 2-1. Fall Kevin still Fall Kevin being the last remaining player on Marsoc, the attackers on After Hours side, who hasn't yet made the cross but has an angle on that room next to OBJ. Okay. Okay, while Fall Kevin is having an angle, no, he's turned his attention to the other way. I think he's just trying to make sure that it's safe to cross the main street.
Plenty of time to check. Make sure all the angles are not occupied before they do decide to
Yeah.
push.
Yeah, and from time to time, Fog Cabin is also checking the room next to OBJ, which surely one of the defenders will. Yeah, which surely one of the defenders are usually placed in there. And we do have Alaskan in there, though. From that angle, Fog Cabin won't be able to see him. Right, timer is down to 1 minute and 42 seconds to go. Fog Cabin still hasn't crossed.
Move 10 feet in a minute and a half. Really making some good progress here. Soon enough, Fog will slow walk into Alaskan's angle. Die with 30 seconds left. And Siren Snails will take the round 4-2. Because that's Onward. And here comes the slow advance from Fog. Alaskan actually isn't holding the angle they should be holding.
Yeah.
And so Fog should be able to get into Blue Room. Once they make it into Blue Room, it's from there that they will then push objective. And at that point, timer might become an element. It looks like Alaskan's holding the very late angle where he's going to wait to see if anyone commits on the cross to get any kills. And so it is going to come down to this eventual push from Fog Cabin. And if they have enough time, 45 seconds left.
You know, I think no. Oh, Fog Cabin actually makes a shot, and yeah, I think that might have given away his position. Wait, I thought Fog Cabin did make a shot. Why isn't no one watching there?
Because Siren Snails know that if they just hold their angles, nothing's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
You know, this is the whole point of them and their tucked-in defense. They're not
Yep,
going to
exactly.
push forward, and they're going to let After Hours come to them. 2 maps into the pocket of Siren Snails as they hug out a successful victory for round 1, taking in total 8 to 3 points against their opponent After Hours. A tough start for After Hours, as they'll now go up against probably their hardest opponent, outside of Siren Snails, who just beat them twice. They're now going up against the undefeated OP, which is up next and will be live on this channel. Will then likely end up following OP, because they will go up against Siren Snails for our final matchup of the round robin. But it's all a matter of how these teams do in our second round. So we will cut to a brief intermission, and when we come back, it'll be the beginning of round 2, OP versus After Hours. Welcome back, everybody. We are here for our second round of the NA Group A stage. Today, we jump in to OP versus After Hours. OP coming off a solid 2-0 win. After Hours, a unsolid 2-0 loss. And we're jumping right into Quarantine to kick things off for Map 1. Our first objective takes us to the downed plane. And we jump in to the very start of round 1 with very little delay as After Hours defends and OP attacks.
Yeah, After Hour is quite closely gathered around OBJ, whereas OP is pushing from both sides.
A heavy south stack, 4-1 split with 1 going up into the north and 4 pushing in from the south. And as they advance through here, we'll have to see what happens. Fog identifies Smooth through the hole in the wall. Ninja also potentially could have an angle, but they don't really have anyone elevated. So it really is going to come down to catching people on the corners as Diamond Ghost is there waiting for OP to advance. And we'll have to see how OP want to push.
Yeah, in the meantime, Vadi is in search for, I think, Sullivan. And this OBJ, yeah, you should be expecting some defender up there. Oh, there's our first kill tonight. Jerp catches Diamond. And then Fog just catched Smooth.
Yo, Fog,
Yeah, Smooth in.
Are you in the cockpit?
And Vadi finishes Chandler Sullivan off.
Do we have center?
Okay, so... Oh, Choi and Ninja sell traits.
Just like that.
2-3.
Yeah, After Hours are left with a limited defensive array. Fog tucked in the front here by the cockpit, and Narco down by objective. OP was still 3 alive. Have Jerp, Uga, and Vadi over there in the north side, almost with an angle down into Fog. I'm sure Jerp has radioed in this information on Fog's location, and let's see how we go here as Vadi pushes in.
Oh yeah, Vadi is definitely aiming for a cap there from that small gap. But Fog Kevin. Yeah, Fog Kevin quickly catches him up. It's 2-2. Jerp has an angle. Jerp catches Fog Kevin. So it's down to Narco.
It is indeed. Alone on the objective. And Jerp and Uga gonna have to work something together. They are trying to get up to this objective. And it's just a matter of how they get to this objective. Does Jerp push for that corner cap? Because frankly, they can. I don't really think that there's a good solid way of Narco identifying that or defending against it. Or do we see some crazier stuff? Because you can do stuff like flash in from the roof, cap in from the top floor. There's options here for Jerp and Uga.
Yeah. Oh, you can actually also cap from outside, so that's also an option. Though by the looks of it, Narco will be able to spot if someone tries to cap from outside. Alright, Jerp is moving in.
So is Uga on the other side. C4 is planted somewhere, although where, I'm not sure. And I think it's outside to fend off a push that comes in, but either there or inside to try and detonate. Ah, there it is. Yeah, waiting for any advance down the ramp towards objective, and the C4 will go off as soon as Narco hears footsteps at the bottom of the ramp. And so it puts Narco super tucked in, which is risky, and with the C4 gone now, unsuccessful. And I wonder what the plan is. Jerp has an objective open to themselves if they do want to try and get down to it. As Narco does crash back, they're now holding the objective down.
We have a minute and 8 seconds to go. Oh, Jerp jumped down, but
Good, we have
didn't
a
actually.
rotation from Uga on the outside. Yeah, they're going to try and cap on the corner here. Is Narco going to check this? I think Narco can deny it by shooting the ankles of Uga, but they have to see it. The gun just dropped to the floor. I don't think Narco heard that. Very lucky, because it didn't go to Uga's chest. It hit the floor as a big loud clunk. Uga tries to find the position and can't, and decides not to push in for the cap. A flash comes up and over. Uga drops back. They know Narco's in that short corner, and they're now crashing in. Tablet comes out. They're looking for a quick cap, and they can't get it under the nose of Narco. After Hours fend off what I would say a greedy OP, trying to go for that 2 points.
Yeah, I do agree on that part.
A good solid opening, and we're gonna have to see how they go and approach their offense now, as you know, this is the first time I think they've started with the lead in the group stage today. Their opponent Siren Snails really making it difficult for them to put points on the board and get leads, especially with the early advantage coming in. So it's just a matter of momentum, I think, potentially for this After Hours team. We'll see if they can rally off of this round win. And I'd be surprised. OP again, undefeated. They haven't lost maps, but they are undefeated in regular season gameplay. They never lost a series. I don't really anticipate them losing a map here today. I would be surprised if it happened. And, you know, so far, they've come close to losing their first map against, oh gosh, I'm blanking.
AGM?
AGM, thank you. Could be a repeat here. We'll have to see what After Hours do as they go on the attack, and OP on the defense, trying to bounce back and tie this up one apiece.
Alright, AGM got the spawn on northeast, right under the highway. Okay, no surprises there. OP is spreading out. OP, the defenders are spreading out. Jerp on center burn-in. Probably moving to hospital. And there comes our first kill. Smooth catches Diamond.
Yeah, pretty risky cross they tried to take. Often covered. And now it gives away After Hours spawn. You can only try to cross that street if you spawn in that back crater position. You can see OP pretty well positioned and set up for the push from this side. Vadi and Uga both tucked into pretty meta defensive positions. Vadi vulnerable to nades and frags over the top as Ninja finds one. Chawai goes down up through the middle. So After Hours evening the score 4-4.
Yep.
Still 1 second story crash.
Narco and Sullivan holding their position on the north. Ninja Solid looking for that angle at Smoothen. Maybe he saw Smoothen's silhouette. I'm not sure at this state though. Fog Cabin might be in danger. Well, let's have a quick check on. Smoothen is just using a normal holographic side out.
Second story crash is dead.
Ninja Solid catches Smoothen as he peeks around.
They don't have very good on-objective coverage right now from OP.
Yeah.
Jerp in the center, Hugo way far away in the west, Vadi up at White Car. Up through the middle is vulnerable. Vadi can, I think, see the middle from their position if they just kind of move up a little bit. And Uga has rotated to cover the center. And so it's not a big hole in coverage like it was. And, well, a kill comes through. Jerp almost goes down up through the
Northeast
midfield
side
in the
rubble
rubble.
of center burning.
And things are evened up now, 3 apiece.
The Jerp catches Ninja Solid as he proceeds, approaching OBJ. And I think because Fall Kevin made some shots too, we're near Jerp's hiding spot, so I'm pretty sure Jerp will be on alert there.
I killed one. I think it's a 3-3.
Yeah, there's been a lot of shots coming over from Jerp from the midfield there. You can see looking out over the top of the Rebel, trying to identify this. Chandler could be putting themselves at risk if they push any farther out from that APC there. And I do wonder what Fog Cabin's plan of approach is going to be to try and get up to this objective. 2:30 left on the clock. The OP team has been whittled down, but they still have a defense in effect. They still have defenders in the north as well, so the rotation from Chandler may not have worked out regardless. And now
Help this
Fog
dude out
finds
multiple
themselves in a
times.
1v3.
Okay, that's a smoke thrown by Fog Cabin. Yep, that did blindsided Jerp. And it did give Fog Cabin enough time to make us cross to north, but sadly Vadi is... Oh, yeah, Vadi is still alive, with both eyes open.
As the clock ticks down, Vadi rotates back a little bit just to be around the objective. Jerp still holding up through the center because they believe they have Fog still trapped in that back space. But Fog has completely rotated over to the north now. What is the play? I think it's going to be pretty in-depth. It's really, I think, going to involve fighting everybody. Because Vadi in particular is here in the north, so Fog's position will be given away. There's no way for Fog to sneak in to the objective. If they do push north, they are going to run in to Vadi. If they push the other way, Jerp is here. And a little shout out from Fog there as they slowly crawl their way forward. 50 seconds left on the clock, and it's not me that's making you go fast. It's the timer. You gotta move as they catch another kill. 40 seconds left. They know Jerp's up through the middle. Vadi here in the north, but do they know Vadi's in the north? Because that's going to be detrimental to their push if they don't.
Okay, I believe 30-second beep has gone out since we are past that second. Yep, Fog Cabin is running. Vadi had that angle, and Vadi catches it. That's 1-1.
Standard Onward stuff. Pretty textbook coverage. Trying to push in those final moments. Getting shut down by Vadi, who's been holding the same angle for 3 minutes. Good discipline from Vadi for them to stay on that line. Ultimately, they do catch that kill out. They're all tied up, 1 apiece. And Quarantine kicking off to a, well, methodical pace is what I'll say. And maybe some have other words for it, but I think methodical is the nicest way of looking at it. Our new objective doesn't really move us much. We're going to stay over in this 3-story building. But this one, I think, is even more capable than the last objective. That top floor is a capper's paradise if you can get up there. You can tuck into corners, you can cap above the objective. It is a important and powerful play to make if you can get there. So where do the spawns place our attacking team? That's maybe the biggest question, because if there is a fast spawn, you can be pouncing from the north side pretty quick. I think the other spawn is south, southeast, which takes a bit of time to get into position. Oftentimes teams will invest sending 1 or 2 north, they'll split 3 south. It's pretty standard stuff, but they are going to get that north spawn. So I do wonder if we're going to see OP try and crash onto this objective rooftop fast.
And here we go. Yeah, OP is definitely pushing hard on north. They are rushing. Right, Charlie is covering the others up. I think he's watching for a possible defender going up onto the impact rooftop by the looks of the angle. Chirp and Smoothen taking the lead, others covering it up.
They're getting this whole side for free. Flashes have come out already. Smooth is really close to capping potential. They just have to move in to this top floor and they're there. Obviously, After Hours have a hardy defense set up to prevent that. Narco inside, Ninja on the outside, Fog on the bottom floor. They're all watching for a push across this red catwalk to the upper floor objective. There's also the potential of an outside cap, a bottom floor cap, a bottom floor inside cap. There's just so many threats to this objective. And Zerp does get Smooth picked up. Smooth's gonna try and dial into Ninja, as Ninja is peeking periodically out from that black and dark stairwell. Very hard to identify for Jerp through the smoke in the darkness. Shots do come in and they do push Ninja off.
In the meantime, Chandler finished the body off, and Diamond finished Ooga Booga off. Diamond also finished Tommy off. Smoothen managed to refrag on Diamond, but Chandler comes in, finished Smoothen off, and after an hour, managed to secure another OPG. Maybe OP is getting tired.
I mean, it's a little early. It's only the third map, only halfway through. You know, we're not even all the way done. Or not even halfway done, and I don't know if that disconnect happened during game or not. I think it was after they had died. But either way, OP have a tough time breaking through. The setup was there. I think they just lingered a little too long. Maybe it's because the pressure is on. We're seeing OP play a little bit more cautiously, which throws off the kind of aggression that OP throw out there. I don't know. But because they end up trading back and forth one at a time, it allows for After Hours to basically keep sending bodies to defend the objective. And eventually, there's only one left, and it's the one on After Hours. So it's interesting, to say the least. I see some cries. Fiction. Beans need picked. Shall enable. It is. And After Hours, map 1, get your predictions. And you've actually missed it if you're trying to do it now, so sorry.
Okay, OP on defense. They are also spreading out. After Hour got the same spawn, but instead of all rushing to north, they are taking their time. Narco alone is pushing north. And Narco actually might have a chance of getting body. Or Jerp. They aren't watching north.
This is a pretty aggressive swing out here from OP. Putting themselves pretty far forward, and they swing away. Narco does have the ACOG. Might make it hard to identify short-range targets. Doesn't matter. Vadi kills them before they can even swing onto Jerp. Jerp trades down up through the center. Smooth finds Chandler. After hours get picked apart before they can even get halfway to objective. Fog and Ninja are left alone, with OP having 4 strong.
Ninja is kind of stuck dead center in the road. He's not sure whether it's safe to make that cross to the shopping mall side. Okay, Smoothen isn't looking that way right now, so it's kind of safe. At least for now.
Onward timing, you know? This is
Oh, yeah.
gonna come into effect here. Ninja's gonna move right when the angle gets covered, and that will be when they get shot. So they have all this time to advance, but like you said, they just don't know where the opponent is. And so they're trying to assess before they make their way forward here. 3:50 on the clock. And Fog and Ninja are just talking back and forth, trying to just pool their information together, their knowledge, their understanding of where this defense is. As Ninja calls out one at white car accurately. Oddly enough, Irvadi's there at the white car. No way Ninja sees that, but they heard the shots come in. And so, good info, at the very least, being conveyed between the two, but doesn't really matter because they have so much way to go before they even get close to objective. And it doesn't seem like they really have a whole lot of a plan as Ninja and Fog are discussing their utility availability.
Nevertheless, they are moving. I think they have chosen to push north, or... Yeah, by the looks of it, they have chosen to push north. Where Vadi is still alive, both eyes open, praying for more targets.
Where are these guys? Ninja dropping way back on a long rotation. Fog taking the short angle.
Vadi's gun's not up yet. Oh, that smoke was from Fog Kevin, and that I'm not sure that was wise. No, I think Vod is full aware of it. Though if Ninja still let pokes out on the right time, he could have free angle on Vadi.
Well, Ninja saw the downed body in the open hole in the wall and did not want to be a replica of that. And so they decided to take the inside route.
Shots at white car real quick.
I don't know if it's much safer.
I don't think that's... Yeah.
Yeah, called out. He's called out for the suppression from Fog so that they can advance up to this 18-wheeler position. They're trying to rotate around onto Vadi.
So they better move fast. We have only got a minute to go. Vadi takes down Ninja. And Fog Kevin's location is like pretty well known. He was throwing smokes around.
Vadi might have assumed that was Ninja.
Keep watching your angles, please.
Oh yeah, you're right.
AC.
Fog identifies Vadi white car, hits the deck. Try and catch an off angle prone. Not gonna be easy though. As Vadi waves the gun. 15 seconds left and no hope for Fog to push the objective. Vadi knows this. And they're going to happily take the round win. As the timer ticks down. And Fog can't push it, and Smooth actually catches the kill with 2 seconds left. 2-2.
Yeah, and
all tied up here.
okay, and we have a new OBJ far back near. Yeah, far back near that highway. This is an interesting spot.
Yeah, it's a tough objective to capture, just because it is tucked in so deep back there, but we have seen teams manage to get up here and cap. I think we saw back-to-back caps in the Challenger Cup on this objective. So it's not to say it's not possible, but it really depends on defensive setup, their rotations, if they lose any members on defense, and ultimately how it really is, I think, defense's objective to lose. So we'll have to see what the after hours defense looks like, as that's where they're going first. OP will attack first. I don't know. I guess OP got to be thinking cap here. I mean, it puts you in, it takes, the map's done. You don't have to worry about this back and forth contest that's unfolding in front of them. And I'm sure OP would rather have 4-2 than getting taken to a round 7 3-3.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's get this.
I need to watch that and then refract him.
And what a coincidence! OP got that spawn where they can prowl on any crossers towards hospital side. And here they are too, watching the main street for any possible crossers.
We didn't get a call out.
And I'm pretty sure after hour isn't going to take any chances there.
Okay, listen, if I go down
No one's crossed to the hospital
back right,
side, and which gave free access to Vadi and Chawi.
Yeah, and Weez identified one deep in the back corner.
he's too far away.
As Chua and Vadi rotate, Chandler catches Wee on the rooftop with a nice long-range sniper shot. Wee is really allowed to rotate here. They could catch the edge of Chandler if they so desire, but it's going to be the edge of Ninja. That's why he finds first. They are barreling down here as Narco can't quite catch the rotation of both of them getting into the stairwell. Now Chawai and Vadi have control of the multi-floor. Vadi can be popping up from anywhere to be a threat down onto after hours, and Fog may be the first one in Vadi's sights.
It sure is. Vadi finishes Fog off. It's 2-3. Vati is aware that someone is inside motel.
One in motel, one on
Look at here, Smoothen is actually approaching OBJ. C4 goes out, catches no one.
Where is the smoke play here? They just had a smoke to dump onto the objective. Smooth could potentially cap underneath it.
Flush going out. Smoothen catches Narco. Oh. Should have rushed. Chandler finishes Smoothing off. It's 2-on-1.
Yeah, and
Though
obviously
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
they never really knew about Chandler's position, even though it was accurately called out at the very start of the round. The team kind of just didn't worry about it. Diamond Ghost flies up to the two-story, catches Vadi up on the third. A little bit of celebratory high fives between Diamond and Chandler as after hours are a point away from beating OP and taking the first map in this series. Take a quick look at the KDs here. See both teams definitely shooting well. And interestingly enough, it feels like OP finding almost more kills somehow. They're still down 2-3, but you have 6-3, 5-4, 6-4. And then the rest of OP not necessarily coming alive like they need to. And so after hours are able to find maybe early picks or the kills that they need to. before Chawai or we are really able to be effective. And it keeps them close at least. OP now defend, and again, this objective is pretty tough to attack. So don't really know what the plan will be from After Hours. But it does look like we do have a technical-ish on the side of After Hours. We'll have to see if this is a technical timeout or hopefully just a quick reset, and we will jump back into the action here for round number 6 on map 1. If you are just tuning in, this is our second round of the NA Round Robin Group A stage. We have Group B unfolding tomorrow, but for today, it is Group A. OP, the number 1 ranked team in the regular season, undefeated in regular season series. They did lose maps, but they never lost a series. Are now potentially looking at a loss for map 1 in this 2-map series between After Hours and OP. I doubt OP will at least make this easy for After Hours on the attack. But, oh man, it looks like we are going to go into a technical timeout, so we'll cut to a brief break, save the voice. We got 3 more maps after this left ahead of us to determine our first and second place teams. Till then, don't go anywhere. Just a quick break, and we'll be back for more quarantine. And we are back for round 6 of this After Hours OP battle. After Hours just a round away from taking the first map. Away from OP, the first map of the day for both After Hours in a win and OP on a loss. As OP did come out against Aging Moss undefeated. We'll have to see if they're able to replicate that success here, as they do find themselves at a disadvantage. Again, down 2-3. After Hours on the attack. Anything's possible, of course. We did see OP win off of a cap to take their first map today, but I don't know how dramatic this series will potentially get, as OP has to defend the same objective in the back.
One crossing way behind north side.
Okay, After Hour has control of the center of the map.
No, we don't.
Body is watching the northeast side, making sure no one's coming from that side. It's quite interesting that After Hour isn't pushing hospital.
He rotated back.
You could like have a, yeah, it is dangerous, but
I'm gonna adjust.
if I were on their position, I might have gone for a quick check on the hospital rooftop.
What are you talking about? Just keep your eye on the street.
After Hour is moving in. Valley also, it seems, has me into Jerp taking down Ninja Salad.
Catches the first kill for OP. After Hours trying to work through that smoke. 45 on the clock. The approach looks like. So far, some smokes coming in that are pretty ineffective. Top of the roof isn't really a spot you typically need night vision from.
Got my smoke on that fucking building.
Spog not happy about the throw that they made, but there it is. I wonder if they were trying to launch that over the building. Is that an M203? Was it a throw? Because you definitely couldn't throw it that far. I think it was it. Tried to throw it. Maybe they're trying to throw it in front of the building. Way another smoke toss comes out. This one a little bit better towards the stairs. As Smooth cuts down to Chandler and Diamond trying to push in before the smoke came through.
It's 2-5, all 5 defenders remaining alive. Paul, Kevin, and Narco is kind of in the center of the map. So it'll be hard for them. So Nardo is going to go under and then pop out from that staircase. Though I'm not sure whether even Narco makes it all the way back and exits from that car entrance. I'm not sure he could actually make it out alive. Chow and Jerp both has an angle there. And we only have 1 minute and 34 seconds to go. Fog Kevin is staying a little late behind. I think he might also go for that underground route. Shots being fired. I think Choy saw Fog Kevin.
I didn't see anybody. I shot a fucking.
Although Fog Kevin has no idea about this.
To wisely, he didn't see anything. He was just shooting at what he thought was a person. So, yeah, throwing off the defense. But 45 seconds left. Narco in the basement. Fog too far away. After Hours not looking good on their approach on this one. Pressure is definitely on though, because these teams are just forgetting about the timer. And you know, it's for teams that are in the top of the VRML, you know, the top of the division. These guys know and understand their timing better than anybody. They know when they should be in places and where people are, according to what times, better than anyone. But they are simply not keeping track of the timer. And it's putting them in bad spots where ultimately the defense can pick apart anyone that is trying to push out. So that's what we see. And OP take their defensive round. They tie this up 3-3. And they get one more chance to try and take this map. Looks a lot like the start of the last series between OP and AG, Aging Moss. But will it end the same? Subjective. Well, I guess pretty capable if you can get inside the barrage next to the objective. But I don't know that it's going to be an easy task. After Hours certainly are not going to make it easy for OP to push in. And it'll be just a matter of time to see if After Hours can deliver a loss to OP. Curious. Have any scores reported? Others. I doubt it. I check, I don't see anything. So nothing yet. What's on score yet for the other series? Which means it could be as close as this one. Unfortunately, we don't have that other stream live. We do apologize for the technical difficulties that were experienced there. We do hope to have them solved for tomorrow. But we go back to it. More action. Quarantine. More Onward. 3-3. OP on the attack, After Hours defending. And OP with the North spawn could pounce on this one quick if they so choose.
If we take out center, just don't die, guys. All we need is get your picks on.
After our pushing in, first to check quick spawn on the southeastern corner, which should be clear by now that it isn't. OP, I think, is taking a little time since it is 3-3. OP players all pushing in to secure center, impact rooftop.
Watch that south side, guys.
Smooth and catches out diamond. So that's our first kill. We have 5 seconds.
Hold
5
hospital side, please.
We have 5 minutes. 5 minutes to go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of time for OP to work with, and they have full control of the West, so really able to kind of fire down into After Hours positions, and they're not taking the normal sort of approach up through the center or around through the south, which is where Narco and Chandler are sort of set up to defend from. It is a very heavy west push, west stacked, and it's going to come down to really how Ninja fends this thing off, because if they get any closer than that, then that cap is something they got to worry about.
Smooth and made the cross. He's going to come around. That shot should have given Ninja Solid's position away. And in any case, Chandler should also be aware of this. Chandler should also be aware of Smooth and approaching from west. Smooth and catches Ninja.
Dang, objective is wide open. OP could be looking at another cap as the defense has to crash back to defend. Fogg's the only one here, and Utility's coming in. Narco's at a distance. OP is 5 alive as Fogg starts to take shots out through the smoke towards Smooth. Derp is on the corner, and they're pushing. This is looking like it could be cap territory. Fogg fends off one. Vadi and Smooth up next as Vadi has Tablet out on the corner. Fogg rotating around to defend. Doesn't catch Vadi through the smoke and drops back. Fogg fending off the onslaught around objective with suppressive fire coming up over the top until finally they're dead. Vadi can push. Smooth can push. It doesn't matter. Smooth finds the kill. And OP come back and clutch the first map After Hours. In fact, nobody, at least yet, can take a map away from OP. It is a close one, but
it did pay off.
Yeah, it did pay off indeed.
Okay, we're getting a rehost here.
As we do for our next map, but map 1 handily into OP. And we'll have to see where we go for map 2, what the choice will be. I'm thinking probably... I would be surprised, I guess, if Quarantine and Downfall both survive the ban phase. But who really knows what is left? We've had Egress played out so far in this round robin format, and so anything could be on the table. Arctic, Shipyard. I mean, those maps are also in the rotation and options that could be picked. So we'll just have to see. I'm looking right now, actually, at the AGM match, and they are on Shipyard. I do only see 9 out of 10, which is interesting. Maybe a technical there, but while we do wait for map 2 to come up, though, gonna pop in and take... Oh yeah, look at this. They just started Shipyard, so their first map also just finishing. That means that it was... I mean, it had to have been also a 3-3. There's really no other way, because we went the distance on most of those rounds. Unless they started very late. A equally as close match for our other 2 teams. But, yeah, we appreciate you all stopping in, hanging out, enjoying the action so far today. If you are new, hit that follow button. If you haven't already, join the Discord channel. Head to VRML.com. Join the Discord. You will also then find that we also have just opened up our Breachers VRML Discord as we prepare a Breachers VRML League. If you want to get involved in the ground floor of that, you can right now by joining that Discord. It's in the announcements channel of every VRML Discord channel that you end up joining. So do check the announcements and you'll get redirected there. Soon enough, there will be a Breachers website as well that will make it easy to also find this info. But for now, you have to kind of go through a couple of channels, especially if you're not already involved in the VRML. In which case, what are you doing? We've got plenty of great titles to play competitively. We have a LAN event coming up at the end of this month, June 3rd and 4th, called VRML Con, where we have Blast On and Ultimex season finals playing out live on stage, and a 8-team tournament unfolding on the 4th for Echo Arena. It is 2 days of VRML esports action on stage, broadcasted professionally like you would expect from VRML. It's going to be a pretty exciting time. We're really looking forward to it. You can actually still buy tickets to the event if you so want to by heading over to vrmlcon.com. And do we have a map yet?
I think not.
Wow. Still waiting.
Though I did saw Chandler hosting, and then that lobby kind of disappeared suddenly.
Maybe they forgot to enable a spectate for us to join, but we are just waiting for map 3 to come in here. As I think we will cut to a brief break. When we come back, it will be the second map 3, the second, fourth map technically, but the second map of the series. Don't go anywhere. More Onward in a moment. welcome back, everybody. You are here for map 2 of the After Hours OP series, and it has begun, and it's Downfall. You can't tell based on the topography. And we're into some early action as Vadi plays things aggressive on the OP defense, incredibly aggressive. To be pushing up here on this objective where the rest of his defense is tucked in around objective, Vadi has done a nice job of finding an early pick for their team and setting OP up for potentially early success. Definitely looks like a map that OP wanted to play, as they were very much ready for this kind of push.
Roof Center Hotel.
Narco identifies Chawai on the roof. Tries to catch the kills, but can't as Chawai hits the deck and is able to get back inside and tucked in. Narco's position away a little bit, but I'm sure OP already had a pretty good idea where After Hours were. And as Uga drops off the angle, Narco almost peeks out the window. All Onward timing. Vadi also has a line here. You have to worry about on this rotation. I don't know. After Hours seem kind of trapped here on this hill for now, at least. 4:30 left, and the trio is just looking for anything.
I'm surprised that there is no push coming from OP towards the center of the map. Oh, shall we catch a Chandler Sullivan?
My fucking tracking, bro.
That's 3 to 5. Oh, Narco locates Shawi and quickly catches it.
I hit him. I don't know if I killed him.
That's a 4-time scope, and surely hitters finish him off.
Actually can't see the body down the stairs, so doesn't know if they're full dead or getting resurrected. So the information does come in that at least there was a down. Smooth won't be able to pick them up, though, and so it is a full kill. Body still sitting up here on this hill, waiting for anyone to push. And I don't think anyone is going to test Vadi along this ravine. Ninja and Fog are up through the middle, and that almost seems, oddly enough, to your point, the safest route.
Should be. Shots
Dude,
coming
I
off.
completely missed one. South Center Bungalow. Sorry, north. By the truck.
Oh, Ninja Solid catches Smoothun up on the center hotel. Now, after our, we'll be sure that center hotel is cleared. They caught like 2 defenders there.
Yeah, right. How many more could there possibly be? Would be the thought for After Hours. And now they do still have to push in. Vadi's still a very threatening off-meta position. He could peek over and have a pretty easy line down onto Ninja. But they don't want to overexpose themselves, and they're really focused on watching the south, not up through the middle here.
Yeah, this really is an interesting defense spot.
One West Salt.
And now with a minute and 46 seconds to go, and just like that, Ninja Solid catches Chirp, Narco catches Ooga Booga. Vadi should move.
Trash team, dude.
Yeah, this is a big move. Way out in the open. Narco isn't watching. And Vadi is going to be able to get back. The minute 20. And it's a 1v3. We've seen Vadi clutch things before. Clutch rounds before. And they're back on objective to fend off what is a eventual push from Ninja Salad, who catches the back of Vadi. Not checking their P's and Q's. Again, not looking up through the middle. And After Hours take another round and another early lead, much like they did on Quarantine. They're up 1-0 on map 2 here. I gotta fix the score that I almost broke. Seconds. Two, obviously, downfall here. And After Hours, again, taking really solid job. Opening up on the offense, no less, on the downfall. Not an easy feat to accomplish. Hard to win Marsoc rounds on this map, in my opinion. And it is very doable, and teams can and do win Marsoc rounds. But to secure it out the gate is the near second best start for After Hours outside of a cap, and so yeah, they're in pretty good position here for map 2. After Hours, I think now they've lost 2 to Siren Snails and now 1 to OP. So they're 0-3. I don't think there's a route where After Hours can qualify anymore. But I guess that depends on how all these teams end up winning or losing. And regardless, they're still here to play and have some good matches. That's what VRML ultimately is all about. And we are definitely into a close back and forth here. OP getting the spawn, pushing up, looking for picks here. Lots of lasers going over the top of Chandler, but ultimately no shots coming in. But I do wonder if they missed Chandler rotating here and getting in behind this wall and tucked in.
I'm going red truck. Jesus fucking Christ.
Not sure they've spotted Chandler, but one thing's for sure. OP isn't gonna rush down. They are taking their time rotating. I think they might try to push down from north.
They're going to keep Jerp and maybe another one in the middle. Because, as we've seen, up through the center can sometimes be an effective route of approach for this objective. But, yeah, it is a majority rotation around to the north. Chandler is now in the 3-story. They could get up onto this 3rd story and be a threat down onto this cross right now. But they're not there yet, and if anything, they're worried about Jerp up through the middle, so they're not confident enough to take that 3rd story.
And that move allowed 4 OP members to make their way safely to the north. Now they can push down. Although I think they have been compromised, some shots were fired.
Yeah,
Oh, wait. Jerp is down.
Yeah, Jerp got taken out there while that rotation came through. Their life the cost of that rotation ultimately. Chandler is going to rotate back to this position and catch another kill out, but not before Smooth gets the refrag. So a 2-for-1 for Chandler up through the middle. It takes things down to an even 3-3 for OP as they try and push in, and After Hours looking to hold down this objective over the top. Ninja catches Smooth. They can see them just over the top of the smoke. OP is down to just 2. And ultimately not the easiest way of pushing forward here. They're going to have to stay tucked in behind walls. Chawai looking for anything up towards objective, but ultimately not finding it. And OP, again, finding themselves in a tough spot.
I thought it was a fucking head, bro.
I might dare say the best scenario for now is Chawai catching Diamond and then just rotating all the way around.
Good job, good job.
We have 2 minutes and 37 seconds to go. still OP doesn't dare to just
Okay.
try that cross. Smoke has been placed. Maybe a decoy or... Well, that didn't work. Ninja catches Uga Buga as he approaches Enter Hotel or the third story building. Oh yeah.
It was a nice attempt, but yeah, Ninja has ultimately shut down OP in their advance from this south side. Hawaii has to get rid of Ninja to make any progress towards objective. And if they do, the front of objective is pretty much uncovered. So if Chihuahua can find Ninja, there is a path to this objective.
It surely seems so, but I don't think that would be an easy one. If we would do a quick check on the KDs, we see Ninja has 5-0. Chaui's location has been compromised, and Diamond just kills him. Yep, that's another successful defense by After Hours, leading the points 2-0. Which means if After Hours can push on round 3 and manage to punch in the code, that'll be a 4-0 and a first ever defeat for OP on this season.
I don't know how we would calculate it. Technically, it's a tie.
Oh yeah, sorry.
On the series, it would be a tie, so they wouldn't have necessarily lost because again, they have lost a map in a best of 3 series. That has happened, but they have won every best of 3 series they've played in regular season, and so we don't have a best of 3 here. We just got 2. So you can only get a tie, or you lose both maps, or win both maps. So we would be destined for a tie, and I guess technically OP's record would, I don't know, not unscathed. There would be a tie there, but you know, it would be they would still remain undefeated technically. And I don't know. At this point, too, I also don't know how this all shakes out because Siren Snails, looking at reported scores, have just taken both maps against AGM. That means AGM has lost 4 maps. After Hours, we're destined, technically could be, still destined for the same fate. OP are very close to being 4-0. If they take Downfall. I say close, meaning that they obviously have to do some better work here on Downfall. But if that happens, then we have 2 teams that are 4-0 and 2 teams that are 0-4, and I think that ends up deciding our that we have a first and second place. We would still have I think that final round played out to decide who would be first and second technically, but that would be between OP and Siren Snails too. So. Oh man, I know we're tired here on the desk, but it's not something I would want to miss. So
exactly,
we will definitely be covering that if that's the reality here. But it might not be the case either. It could be that After Hours win here. OP and After Hours are 3-1, and then both games matter. If After Hours do well, they could take second. If OP do well, they could take second. So we'll have to see. Again, OP's not giving up as After Hours are down 1 early. Chihuahua catches an early pick, and it's a 5-4.
Oh, yeah. Chua is actually inside center bungalow. Oh, that won't be easy for After Hours. Yeah, the particular building Chua is currently located himself in, that is really disturbing for the Marsuk side. If you can't clear it, you won't be even able to go past the valley.
Yeah, it is a pretty big spot to be in right now for Chawai. They're definitely going to want to get Chawai out of this position.
I'm not gonna beat that shit.
But oddly, no one's watching Center Bungalow directly. Diamond is
Yo, Valley,
pushing
just
out.
asking, do you have a view like in the cross valley? There's a guy valley. There's a guy valley.
No, he has been spotted. Chawai radios in Diamond's position. Oh, but not before Diamond catches body. That's 44. After Hours is catching up.
Box 4, Delta 4, I believe. Because I just got one and I don't know if he's. Somebody else got it. Was taking shots from one of the bungalows, center or south, can't tell.
Always nice to sometimes listen into comms, see how active they are in their communication. And now the tough task of getting rid of Chawai comes to head for After Hours. The center bungalow call out is there, and Chawai is preventing any advancement through the south. Narco tries to get into the neighboring bungalow to be to potentially fight for that headshot through the window, but yeah, this is not looking ideal for Diamond on this push out, and that smoke, not really where they wanted it to go. So I think they will be able to rotate back around, this way, and avoid any shots coming in from Chawai,
Yeah,
but still, it's a good spot for them to be in, and it's really, so far, been key in shutting down After Hours pushing. Diamond does get across relatively unscathed. Looking in Narco's building, which is a little bit dangerous. Maybe they thought that was where Chawai was. As Chawai pops out to catch Narco. Another kill inside middle bungalow for them.
Okay, it's suddenly down to 2-4. That grenade misses, so Diamond knows. Smooth in position. So we should be careful.
Heard one on me.
We have 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Smooth catches Diamond out as he tries to get an angle. It's all down to Fog Kevin now. This is a dangerous spot. Fog Kevin just gave away his location. Smokes go out. Another smoke placed there. Okay, I'm not sure what those smokes are intended for.
Just to be thrown. But yeah, 15 seconds, Fog.
Yeah,
no time left. OP shut it down, and finally on the board on downfall. OP is again not a team that lets things, lets an easy win come across the table, you know. They are undefeated in regular season for a reason, and so, you know, After Hours with a nice 2-1 lead still, have to keep this lead going and push this to 3-1, so they have a little bit of ground to play with. You know, they can afford to lose a round or two there, and still try and maybe surprise OP with some unique strats. So it definitely puts them in a very good spot if they can take this next round. But OP again not gonna make it easy, and we're going to a new objective. Actually, no, excuse me. the same objective we were just at, technically, but we now swap sides, and OP get a chance to attack this time.
There's always the chance OP might go for the cap. Remember, this is downfall. 1 second look away, and boom, you might get a cap.
Especially with these teams, they're really able to punch that code in very quick. And so caps can come in seconds. Not careful on your coverage. I'm sure OP, I don't know, this one's tough to get to. So I don't know that cap is necessarily something they're focused for, but we'll see as we do jump back into it. Round 4, After Hours versus OP.
You want me to come up with you? Yes or no? Yeah.
Right, it seems OP got
I'm gonna go
the same spawn, is it?
Make sure they don't look like spot, or we die.
On the
I'm immediately killing himself.
yeah, behind that twin building on the valley. They are moving out, definitely aiming for a early spawn kill there by the looks of it. Shots being fired.
Yeah, definitely south spawn.
Yep, no log on spawn kills though. They are alert.
Honestly, might piss my pants.
Or are they? Chandler is taking his chances. He is going for a flank there.
Charge in the wall if I were to be at my window.
And I think Vadi is headed to actually greet him.
I don't have any gun.
Okay, 1 minute's passed, no casualties made. I think we might soon see some gunshots fired from Jerp or towards Jerp. I did hear someone speaking out, someone behind the wall.
Pre-fire, Chewy.
Chandler is watching Chawai,
Yeah,
and they've lost their chance to kill him.
exactly. Now Vadi is fully aware that someone is beneath him.
Oh, Chandler never took shots. They waited for Body to push out, and then they took the shots. Chawai is in the second story, though. Has managed to push up, so they'll find the refrag and be in a more forward position. The aggressive attempt from After Hours, a decent one, but Smooth catches Diamond Ghost. OP are looking to tie this thing up, if not worse. Ninja, the only one that was on objective. Now, it's up to Fog, who is very far away. They have to prevent anyone from advancing to this objective. They're in a decent spot to do it. But they could be missing a variety of pushes here, so they can't necessarily stay there.
Like, for instance, Fog Cabin is returning to OBJ. But I think, yeah, Booga Booga had an angle on that.
Out
Just
in
like
the
that.
open. Yeah, the final kill comes through. OP take another round and tie this thing up 2-2. Chawai 7-3 on the KD feed. Ninja 6-2. Both standout shooters for their respective teams on Downfall today. But OP are not making this thing easy. And it is a cap away for either one of these teams. If OP takes it, then they go 4-0. 4-0 on the start of their round robin. They'll be tied with Siren Snails, and both OP and Siren Snails will advance on through the round robin. If After Hours take it, we still have to battle out that final round. We still play it anyway, but it won't determine who's first and second. And so we'll have to see how it all shakes out as we get back into it. More action unfolding in front of your eyes. as we're all tied up 4 apiece and we go into round 5.
Here we go.
I'll be up there.
OP spreading out. After Hour is being cautious. While Kevin slowly pushing center bungalow. And by the looks of it, After Hour did learn the lesson. 3 of them is taking a watch towards center bungalow. Determined to catch whoever tries to get in this time. Okay, again, there's no one directly next to OBJ. Though Chawi would be able to snap back if anything is to happen. But I'm kind of worried here.
I'm down.
This OBJ could be kept from inside and no one's actually watching the entrance. If Chawi is taken down and someone manages to get in from the north, this could result as a cap for After Hours. Though no one on After Hours is pushing to north, so...
I'm blind firing to maybe occupy him a little bit.
Buying time is the name of the game for OP on defense. If they can just keep After Hours slow, that is a successful means of defense. Group here putting out suppressive fire is doing just that, trying to slow them down, make them think twice before moving anywhere. And frankly, I mean, it's drawing the attention of 3 After Hours defenders. All of them want to find Chirp up on this wall.
Valley.
Okay, as we almost approach half time, we are getting some slow but definite pushes from After Hours. They are closing in. Ninja Salad is near White House.
Uh-oh. Almost drops the nade at their feet. Diamond redirects it. Is able to get the nade out. So a pretty good toss on the top of that balcony if anyone was tucked in there. But not high enough to catch Vadi on the third. So OP still all alive and well After Hours. Same goes for them, but they just haven't really extended themselves too far forward as Jerp finally finds a kill on the Diamond Ghost, a long-range pick no less.
Alright, this is interesting. Chawi is up on the tower. But it seems Chandler actually decided to rotate. Oh, Vadi catches Chandler. So that's out of options now. I think After Hours is going for a revive. Yep, they revived it, but it did cost them.
I think
Ninja Salad revives Diamond, but Ninja Salad was quickly caught by Ooga Booga, was it?
No, Jerp up here on the top.
Oh,
Still
yeah.
looking down. They have another shot almost
Still
catching
between lower and upper dumpster.
Diamond Ghost, who did get rezzed. And yeah, Jerp really still slowing After Hours down. I mean, it's a minute 40 left on the clock, and they really aren't too close to the objective at this stage.
I'm not, but they got...
Yeah, Narco should be closing in. Oh, he is. Sorry, Narco.
Still there.
Jerp is still up there alive, being the best distraction for After Hour.
1 minute.
Smooth catches Diamond.
-1.
And we have 55 seconds to go. And Fog Cabin is still far away from OBJ. Oh, Vadi had that angle. Vadi catches Fog Cabin. And that's 3-2. OP is taking the lead again.
Indeed they are. A solid job from them. The first time they've had the lead on Downfall. And overall, the total scoreline gets ever closer to OP having a 4-0 start to their round robin group stage. It would be the ideal start, as it would guarantee advancement onward into their regional finals. Siren Snails have already done just that and guaranteed their advancement onward. On the other side, we do have AGM, Aging Moss, unfortunately out of contention, and they won't be able to, well, their season done. They'll still play. I guess maybe they don't have to play the final round, depending on if After Hours can come back. If OP take this, then After Hours have also lost 4 maps to start their round robin group stage, and it would put both the losers together and the winners together to finish off the round robin. We're not there yet, but it's close. We'll have to see what OP do on the attack as we get back into the action for round 6.
And here we go. Alright, yep, that's a spawn kill. Nicely presented by Vadi. Fog Cabin is out of game.
I killed one. Fucking red truck side. One red truck, the rest all went to central.
Shots being fired by Diamond towards tower, which no one is in. Vadi quickly rotating to far north. I think trying to push down. Oh, check this out. So Chandler Sullivan also made it up there. Now that spot really caused some pain to After Hours. We'll have to see how OP reacts to it.
Yeah, Chandler is up here. They're shooting down on the Jerp. They even have a potential angle down on the Smooth. Uga is looking for something from that ravine, but for now, Chandler's staying pretty tucked in. As I say, that Smooth way out in the open, but Chandler not peeked. Uga is covering, and now Jerp is taking some shots up here as well, so Chandler shifting over to the other side.
Found a crater.
Vadi is closing in. Diamond is having an angle at that window, though. Oh, Ninja Sullivan catches Jerp, but Vadi also catches Narco. Chandler Sullivan finishes Ooga Booga off. That's 3-3. Chawi joins Vadi. Oh, Diamond actually catches Chawi. But as he was closing in, Vadi got that angle first. It's down to 2-2 again. Vadi down Chandler Sullivan, and oh, you should be watching this. The OBJ is quite open. And just like that, Smooth tries to return and was quickly caught, and OP wins that round.
OP wins map number 4 in the round robin of 4. They remain undefeated throughout the course of their time here in the VRML Season 14. And they advance on to the qualifiers next week. I mean, the finals, excuse me, for their region next weekend. we do still have OP versus Siren Snails left. That will ultimately just decide seeding, who's first and who's second. And I think that should be a good game. I know I am personally, I'll about out of voice, and I have we have another 8 hours tomorrow. Minsu, I know, is potentially running low on energy as well, and so we may end up having a low commentary cast where, if anything, it's just camera coverage of the gameplay for that final series, especially because, again, it doesn't really matter. It just determines seeding, which can be important for sure, but we have a lot of postseason left, so we got to conserve what we can conserve. So that may be the strategy going forward here for these next few games. But do stick around. We're going to go to a brief break, and when we come back, the last 2 maps of Round Robin. Welcome back, everybody. We're finally here. Took these guys about 20 minutes. They needed to charge headsets so we could push in. And we are now playing round 1 of map 1 of the final series of the round robin EU group stage.
One dead, one dead.
Verticals comes out from OP, Vade pushing in, catches blue. Lightning catches Smoothin, who was accomplishing a body on his push. Oh, that's a down trade. We and Smolfy down trades there. Oh, downpour downed body there. Oh, downpour catches we, but check this out. Chawi takes Laskin Jesus down. Oh, that could have been a cap, but Smurfy quickly returns and catches it up. And down for catches Suga Booga, and Siren Snail starts with the head up. Okay. It's 1-0, Siren Snails. It's a heads up start for Siren Snails. And and the attacks and defenses will be changed and played on the same OJ again. This time OP will be on defense.
About this time that I lobby for shorter times between, as I have been talking about. Frankly,
Yep.
I think the whole, again, I think the half as long. You know, to be able to play a nice round robin series in 2 hours. Instead, it's 5 to 6. And really have to round quite a while for each round, but it's also a very tactical game. It requires very methodical movement, tactical aid. So it is sometimes why it is on the other side of things, why it requires the time it does. Into the game we go, though, for round 2. They've had their minute and a half to strategize and think of a plan. We'll see what Siren Snails are going to do on the attack.
Yeah, mine did too. My game froze.
And off we go. So, okay, so it seems to be a 2-3 split there. Smokes and a flash going in. Okay, I might say that's a neat smoke placed there. Shots being fired. Both teams are on full contact. Oh,
Kill two.
that's a double kill there. Smoothen catches downpour and blue there. Chowie catches Alaskan Jesus. All of a sudden, Siren Snails is down to 1, and oh, we finish this lightning off. OP is back on the game. 1-on-1. That's a tie. Okay, that was.
Here on map 1. You know, winner here. Definitely still trying to get the round. They're definitely fighting competitively, but they've both advanced on already in the round robin. Just a matter of determining first and second place in that advancement, but they have both won, so they can both kind of play a little bit more casually if anything, they wouldn't want to bring out any big strategies that are unique or any standout spots because they wouldn't want their opponent to learn them because they could very well be facing off against them next weekend in the finals. What that means is we basically get a bit more of a casual gameplay back and forth. It also means that we'll probably just cover this map and then wrap the stream up for the end of the day.
Yep.
Have this all day tomorrow too, so gotta rest.
Okay, we have a relocation of OBJ. That would be for our rounds 3 and 4. Now this is a quite interesting spot. With enough smoke, it could be easily capped on. I'm quite curious to see how Siren Snails and OP would play this out. Both teams have shown amazing gameplay throughout today. Shots coming, utilities flying here and there. Need flash there. Smooth and catches downpour. Alaskan Jesus takes Wee down. Flash is flying here and there. Blue catches Chowie, Lightning catches Smoothin. OP is down to 2, whereas Siren Snail still has 4 defenders holding this up.
One on close OBJ.
Vadi catches Alaskan Jesus. Now it's down to 3 to 2. We do have a Lightning and Ooga Booga down in the south. Still both keeping their angles at each other. At this rate, I don't think cap would be possible right now. That was Vadi's flash. Vadi catches blue, was quickly refragged by Smiling Phi. Smoke goes out a little far. Not enough to distract or block Lightning's side of view. Okay, seems Yugaboga has decided to push center. Where a moment ago Vadi was headed for. Alright, Ooga Booga. Releasing it out. Oh, Smiley Phi catches Ooga Booga first, and that's another point for Siren Snails. 2-1. I know I've been saying this a lot today, and there hasn't rarely been accomplished, but since it's 2-1, Siren Snails might go for a cab on this one. Since, as I've spoken before, with enough smokes and helps of utilities, this is one of the most easiest places to cab on our team. And a cap here would just finish this map off, and Siren Snail would have just won this map. And a 4-1 score will come in handy if Siren Snail loses their next map. Okay, on the meantime, yes, we have spoken before. Tomorrow on the same time, we will be hosting round robin for EU and NA, Group B this time. So make sure you subscribe, turn the notifications on if you don't want to miss it. Okay, here we go with round 4.
It's such a cool map though. It's like besides that Volk spawn over there, map. It casually freezes. It puts you at a disadvantage.
It's a 4-to-1 split. Downpour headed straight, having an angle there. We and Blue trades. Body catches Alaskan Jesus. Body catches Mollify. Lightning revives Blue. So it's technically 4-to-3.
I killed two. Blue is in respawn.
Alright, that's a nice flash from Blue. That actually blinded Chawi completely.
One by the cars.
Shots coming out. Downpour catches body. It's 3-to-3. Nice of that. Mind you, we do have an opening here. So with some aids from smoke, or maybe flash, or catching Ooga Booga, might result in a cap. A flash grenade, I think, flashed Smoothin. Ooga Booga caught Downpour as he approached OBJ. Blue and Chawi still aiming at each other. Flashes coming from Chawi, totally blinded Blue, and Chawi was able to catch Blue. It's now down to Lightning alone for Siren Snails. We've got roughly about 3 minutes and 40 seconds, so yeah, that would be enough time to move around, gather some unused utilities if there are to be, and maybe use them for your advantage. Okay, Lightning also approaching from the middle of the map. Is on his bellies. Up again. Now we have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Feels like 30 minutes.
Yeah. I'm not sure Chawi has any flashes though. So if Lightning can catch Shugabuga, yeah, he might be able to punch in the codes, or at least try to do it. Lightning slowly approaching. Okay, Lightning still looking for the opening. Oh, that's what I just said. Lightning catch the Booga Booga. Oh, but Smoothen and Lightning battling each other. Smoothen was quick. And OP manages to defend it off. And points are back to 2-2. Both teams, I think, are showing their skills off. And it surely is good to see. And we have a new OBJ located. It will be on the northeast side. Okay, we are still waiting for the next round to begin. Oh.
So we basically have
I say
north.
I say defend this. That's where I'm gonna go for.
Push around south and mid. So let's wait and push.
Yeah, I accidentally took it back from you. My bad.
Let's wait and kill flanks first, boys.
Okay, the match has just begun. 30 seconds passed. Smoke's coming in from Chawi. Flash coming in from Downpour. Alright, all 5 OP members are clustered together. Booga Booga broke off. Blue catches Chawi and Smoothen quickly goes there for a refrag. Smiley catches Vati. Smoothen catches Smiley. I believe OP will go for a cap here. Downpour catches Wee. Smoothen catches Smiley. Okay, it's now 2-2. Smoothing catches Lightning. Oh yeah, 3-2, and now it's 2. Now it was 2-2, and then 1-on-1, and then Alaskan Jesus was a little quicker there. And Siren Snails are slowly, but getting their points well. Alright, we will soon be on to round 6, which could possibly be the last round for this people. Since it's Da Vinci Brewing. No. Okay. I should mention that this previous round was relatively quick. Yes, it is Arctic, but but just have a look at the remaining time. That means the entire match was over in 1 minute and 34 seconds. Quite interesting. Okay. And we are off again. What could possibly be the last match for this map? If Siren Snail manages to place a cap, or eliminate all the defenders, they will have a heads up on the final discussing rounds. Okay, Smoke's there. To ensure the passing out, Choy quickly comes around, catches down 4 and Lightning. That's 3 to 2. That doesn't look good for OP. No, Siren Snails.
I got 2 down.
Choy comes around. Almost got killed by Blue. If he had just moved a little more, Blue might have been able to catch him. Okay. Yeah, Siren Snails is going to have a hard time breaking this defense, and even just approaching the OBJ itself doesn't seem that easy. Okay, Alaskan and Small Lymphi is moving together. They are trying to get an angle at Wee.
North, one in north, coming from middle.
Yeah, Wee radios in as soon as he was in close range.
He's dead.
Oh, Smileyfi actually catches the Ooga Booga. Oh, not before Alaskan Jesus catches the body off.
Killed one.
And Wee downs Alaskan Jesus.
Flash needs some help.
Which means... Oh, and Smileyfi catches movement. It's 2 to 2. Charlie down Smileyfi. And if they could confirm kill on this one, that would make Blue the last remaining survivor on Siren Snails. It's 2 to 1. Yes, they do have the chances, but I don't think this will be an easy one. Oh, OP wins it. Charlie actually catches Blue off, and we are headed into round 7, I believe.
Hats off to you, Minsu, for sticking around and casting map here today. I'm sure the folks at home appreciate it, and the folks playing appreciate it. It is a good map to wrap things up with, and I mean, hey, if this is any sort of preview into what we can expect for the regional qualifier or the regional finals coming next weekend, then yeah, this is definitely going to be a solid bit of finals gameplay. So
Exactly. Yeah, we don't really want to, like give out some spoilers on
right.
these teams' tactics, play styles, and all.
Yeah, and I doubt Arctic will likely be a map we picked in the best of format, especially with OP. I would imagine that it would often not get banned. Maybe after today, teams won't be too afraid to pick into it, as OP ultimately are potentially looking at their first map loss. They have to win an objective that's hard to win, and Siren Snails are hoping to deliver OP at the very least a tie. See if they can take this map.
We just need a map.
Lock in it. Lock around. Action.
Flash is going out. Okay, that's more utilities going in. Oh, blue catches Wee. And I think blue will be. Oh, blue was quickly refragged by body who was expecting that. Lightning catches Newton. But actually, I don't think anyone's looking for an angle where currently Vadi is pushing. I mean, the north side. No, Downpour is rotating there. Oh, a C4 goes out. Nicely played by a small fly, which downs Charlie, and Alaskan Jesus quickly finishes it off. It's 2-4. Oh, it's now 4-1. Downpour catches Vadi. And it's now all down to Gabuga. Gabuga going for a detour here. Although he should be careful. Smellyfly had that angle and Smellyfly catches it. And Siren Snail wins the first map. Well played both teams.
That is map 1. 2 Siren Snails. It's also going to be the end of here for us. Simply out of stamina on our end. We appreciate everyone stopping in, hanging out, and enjoying the action. You can find the remaining scores reported in the Discord, but we have to sign. I mean, I have to sign off. I said not continue on. I'm trained, and I'm not going to keep around. So that'll be it for us here on the desk. Appreciate everyone stopping by. Reminder to tune in tomorrow. Time for more action. But until then, my name is Ben Nightfire with 2 E's and my co-caster Mitsu.